From Tierney Field in Glencoe, Maryland, welcome to the Maryland Lacrosse League semifinals, as we'll be here all day for both semifinals and the championship game here just outside of Towson, Maryland. I'm Tom Williams. Alongside me is the founder of the league, Colin Fagan. Our first game is Shamrocks against the Kooopers. Shamrocks are in the white and green, and they will control to start off, while the Kooopers, they are the number one seed in the light blue. And thank you so much. A beautiful day here in suburban Baltimore here on Sports Fan Base Network. Just a couple of quick rules things in case you're not aware of the Maryland Lacrosse League in its first year of operation, right, Colin?
Yes, sir. Yeah, this is our first year doing it. We have 10 teams in the league, and these next two games are going to feature the top 4 teams in the league, which will compete to reach our championship game.
And this is a brand new league here in Maryland, basically getting everybody together in the state. You know, you've had factions before as far as, county leagues. Mm-hmm. This brings everybody together. This is fantastic.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is kind of our mission to kind of just grow the game of lacrosse and kind of offer this championship atmosphere for the post-collegiate players.
Oh, nice pass and a bounce shot, and they're going to call that a goal. Nope, in the crease. Nice opportunity there, but unable to get the goal was Greg Fershman. Now, a lot of these players, like you mentioned, post-collegiate, so ranging anywhere from collegiate club all the way up to some Division I stuff.
Yeah, so we have some national champions here today. We'll see on the side of the ball for Shamrocks. Their defense is pretty good. They'll talk, and they'll be trying to stop the mids for Kooopers, which I think are their strongest point.
So, again, underway, it's 12-minute running time quarters. NCAA rules are in effect, except for the shot clock. And conditioning is going to play a little bit of a role today.
Oh, yeah.
Because Shamrocks have already played. They beat the Skipjacks in the quarterfinals, rather.
Yeah. So I play on the Skipjacks. We lost 5-4 to them. Shamrocks came out firing, and their defense really showed out there. They were able to shut us down in the second half.
So in order to win this title, if you played this morning, you have to play 3 games today. As a shot from the outside goes high and wide, but it is backed up by the Kooopers. Yeah.
So these Shamrock guys, to get the championship, they had to play the early morning game. Kooopers being the 1 seed, they got a bye. So if they win this game, they're in the championship.
So again, running time, 12-minute quarters. This game started at 2. Our next game will start at 3, and the championship will start at about 4:30. Nice pass out in front. That shot goes just wide, as they can't get it to go. And we'll do our best to bring you the names and numbers as we move along.
Yeah. So
I'll tell you right now that some of the numbers and names don't quite match what I have.
Right, yeah. So this is a post-college league, so sometimes people end up getting new jerseys and stuff like that, but we'll try to do the best we can.
Now, bottom line is these guys get a chance to play.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit later in life. Not everybody in college gets to go play in the PAL or the MLL or the NLL.
Yeah. So this is kind of the opportunity on the East Coast for people to kind of play in this environment. We also have a 40-up group that's going to be playing at Hopkins on Homewood in about a month or so, and that should be special as well.
Nice look to the outside. Scores! Greg Fershman, one of the many Stevenson players, Stevenson being very much local.
Yeah. Kooopers has a couple Stevenson middies that just seem to be able to move the ball and put it in the goal.
That's one advantage they'll certainly have is the fact that they played together collegiately, so now they can play together post-collegiately and get an opportunity to, again, just continue to grow the game, as they say.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And Maryland, of course, one of the hotbeds of lacrosse. I would say maybe the hotbed.
Oh, yeah.
You have
that's
Maryland,
like
you have Long Island.
Right. That's kind of the home of lacrosse, I feel like.
Well, here we are, the home of US Lacrosse Hall of Fame.
Yeah. We got around 250 players in the league. Couldn't be more happy with how things are going.
So a 1-0 lead for the Kooopers. 8:05 and counting in the first quarter. Again, running time, except if it's a close game at the end of the fourth. Last 3 minutes, I think is what you told me.
If it's within 3.
Then they'll stop the clock. So Kooopers control again. Here's Brooks Beatty. We're in the interesting number of 309. He goes down to a knee, gets room, takes a shot off the pipe. A lot of hard work just to hit iron, but it is backed up by the Kooopers. Chris Parks, well, bringing in far side. Another D3 player from Mitchell College. I like the fact that you guys have an over 40 league coming up. Gives guys like me hope.
Oh, yeah, right. Trying to create opportunities for everybody.
Oh, absolutely.
And, everyone just having a good time.
And there aren't a lot of these leagues. Again, if you look at the hierarchy of lacrosse, you have the two pro leagues right now.
Right, yeah.
Then you have all those high-level clubs like Duke's Lacrosse and a bunch of others.
Yeah, so we're trying to just make ourselves kind of the number one post-college league.
Greg Firstman with another great opportunity. Makes it 2-0 for the Kooopers.
Well, hey, it sounds good. I'm going to step back down and make sure everything's going well, but it was a pleasure talking to you.
Oh, absolutely,
I'll be up in a little bit.
Oh, good to see you. Thanks so much. Great to have Colin Fagan up here to give us kind of an insight, and he'll be back a couple more times to considering he's helping run the tournament. He's got work to do, so we'll do our best to fill in the gaps while he is not here. 2-0 lead for the Kooopers. 6:30 and counting left to go in the first quarter. By the way, one timeout. I think it's one timeout per half. Again, it's going to go quick. Running time, and there's maybe a 2-minute break in between quarters and halftime as well. Going to try to keep things on schedule with the second game coming up at 3 o'clock and the final coming up at 4:30. Got to give both teams a chance to take a break. As here's Firstman again. Swims his way through, gets his hands free, takes a shot, and a nice save. Goalie doesn't know where it is, but it is controlled by the Kooopers. Again, they lead 2-0. Nice cross-crease pass, but under the control was Firstman. Chases it down. Diving slash attempt by Tim McLaughlin. Comes on back. Right in front. Oh, quick stick and off the crossbar. Great opportunity out in front as flags fly. Picked up here by Mark Whipple. Former D1 player looks out in front. Still sitting loose at the crease and finally scooped up by McLaughlin. We'll have our first man-up situation. It'll be a 1 minute. Oh, sorry, 30-second call. Loose ball push.
30-second push. Kooopers man up.
So the hard work by the Kooopers with 5:25 left to go in the first quarter turns into a man-up opportunity. Greg Firstman has both goals for the Kooopers. Number one seed coming in. These top four teams that have survived here to the semifinals are very evenly matched. Firstman again to the outside. Picked up here by Mark Whipple. Whipple around behind the Cajun X. Tries near side. Back up top. Nice fake. Gets his hands free. Left-handed shot. It's kicked away by the keeper, Payne. Patrick Payne, former D2 player of the University of District of Columbia, being forced to work hard here as all of the pressure has been put on the Shamrocks so far. Nice look to the crease, but over the head of Beatty. Comes over the center line. And it will be an over and back violation. It'll be Shamrock's ball as we are back to full and even strength of both teams. Chance for some extended time offensively for the Shamrocks. We really haven't had a chance to talk about them offensively. Here's Stuart West to scoop up. West over now for Tieste. Now back behind. Here's Travis Vines. Over now. Stuart West will start it off. Tries the near side for Stolzenberg. Tieste back behind it X. Being looked at there by Robert Baker. 3:46 to go in the first quarter. 2-0 Kooopers. Nice look towards the crease, but it gets away. Loose ball near side. And nice sweep check there by Firstman. And possible fast break the other way. But good stick check, and it's controlled here by the Shamrocks again. Two number 4s out there for the Shamrocks, so we'll do our best to kind of figure out who is who. So here's West. Yeah, I think there's a couple of number 85s for the Kooopers as well. So, as mentioned earlier by Colin Fagan, the founder, guys switching jerseys. Making it a challenge for broadcasters. It's back up top. They'll try near side for West. Nice look to the crease. Turnaround shot. Nice kick away by the keeper. Mark Willis, formerly out of Chesapeake High School, making the save. Taken here by Whipple. And he'll backpedal his way in. Now back up top for Firstman. Tries the far side over the head. And it will be Shamrock's ball with 2:32 to go here in the first quarter. So for those who are watching, unable to be here, and those who are playing and watching the replay, I do apologize if we get names mixed up with numbers. There are some duplicates that we may or may not have. This is Sean Doherty. Back now for Tieste. Doherty once again, looking for the cross crease. Tieste once again, down to 2:05 to go in the first. 2-0 in favor of the Kooopers. Behind here, Tieste. Behind the back pass, looking for Vines. He chases it down back behind. Travis Vines being harassed. Trying to get through Dominic Floyd. Comes out in front. And nice save. Still loose. And eventually scooped up by Willis, the keeper. Outlets to the far side. Justin Bass will give it a go. The long pole. Nice look. Maybe looking for the return pass. Behind the back pass. A little bit too fancy away from Firschman. And he will slow it down. 1:25 and counting to go. Firschman will direct some traffic. 2-0 Kooopers. This is the semifinal. The first semifinal of the day. And don't go anywhere, as the breaks will be relatively quick. I'll have enough time to have a drink of water. That's about it. Nice look up front. Pass a little high. So under a minute to go here in the first. Winds up, fires, and that goes wide, but it is backed up. And it'll stay Cooper's ball. 45 seconds and counting to go here in the first quarter. Nice look around, trying to get the shot off, but it was high. Sweeping in Whipple. Tried the one-handed. He gets bodied off. It's lifted out of play, and now the decision needs to be made. It will be Cooper's ball. 30 seconds to go. Restart as it's lifted back behind at X. Nice look for a cutter. Pop towards the cage, jumping up and making the stop was Patrick Payne. He's trying to cover it up while in the crease. It is a crease violation, and it will be Shamrock's ball with 11 seconds to go, so we'll have to get it going quickly. Home run pass towards the crease. Still loose with 2 seconds. Got to turn around and shoot. He does it. It goes just wide. Travis Vines had the opportunity, but just could not get it to go. So after 1 quarter of play, we'll take a quick break. It's 2-0 Kooopers as you're watching the Sports Fan Base Network's coverage of the Maryland Lacrosse League. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are live from Tierney Field in Glencoe, Maryland. So we're about to start the second quarter of our first semifinal here in the Maryland Lacrosse League. The Kooopers leading the Shamrocks by a score of 2-0. Thanks so much for joining us on a warm but a very nice afternoon here in suburban Baltimore. We've only had a couple of draws. We've only had a couple of goals. It is the Kooopers in blue. Shamrocks are in white. Kooopers both goals coming out of the cross of Greg Firschman. Clean draw win, though, for the Shamrocks. So trying to get something rolling here. It's Vines. Well, back off. Correction, this is Mike Sears. Now gets it over to his number 6, Vines. Again, 2 number 4s for the Shamrocks. Trying to challenge the broadcaster, it seems. Nice look over here from Rabham, but pass was low. Good help coming over. And the Shamrocks trying to get something rolling here offensively. Here's Sears. Sears gets the pick. Oh, they're going to call it moving. That was close as Jason Rabham just couldn't keep his feet still. So we go the other way. Chance for a fast break after the quick restart. Nice look to the crease. Low 2-on-1, but unable to get a pass across. .11:05 and counting to go in the second. A 2-0 Kooopers lead. Shamrocks possession. Long passing up ahead. And plenty of room as it seems like the Kooopers are settling inside the restraining box. Not really chasing outside all that much. Again, mentioned during the open and early part of the game that playing multiple games in a day, you want to rest when you can. So maybe not so much fast breaks, maybe not too much in the way of pressure D. Just settle in to that 6-man box. So here's Tieste. Stutter steps and sweeps to the right. Takes a shot and it goes high. But it is backed up by the Shamrocks. They'll maintain possession with 10 minutes, 13 seconds. And counting to go in the second quarter. Back up now for Sears. Stutter step now for Rabham. Slows down, looks to the crease, deflected. Everybody chasing back behind. Looks like Vines got tripped up. And it goes out of play, so no call on the trip, and it will be Cooper ball. Pressuring the inbound. Flags fly as spinning away is Dominic Floyd. Just two officials, but right on top of the action are the two pink-clad referees. Ball down, but comes to the near side for Whipple. A lot of room in front of him. 3-on-3. Sweeps to his right. Wards. As that ball's down, but no possession just yet. It's finally scooped up by McLaughlin. We'll have our second man-up situation. So Kooopers will go on the man-up for the second time. And clock continues to roll. Under 9 minutes to go here in the second. Good, did not see who the infraction's on. I think it was on Stolzenberg. He looks like he's coming in. But it is a man up. Shot from the outside. No, it's a pass back behind. Nice look. Back up top. Shot. Big save there by Payne. He's been busy. Throw to the crease. Turnaround shot fake. Goes high, goes low. Nice pass across. Fakes low. Goes high, and he scores. Mark Willis, I believe. Let's make sure of the number. But with 8:15 and counting to go here in the second, it's 3-0 Kooopers on the man-up goal.
Kooopers man-up goal. With 8 minutes in the second quarter, the score Kooopers 3, Shamrocks 0.
It didn't seem like the PA announcer got the goal score as well. Might have been Whipple. I said Willis because I thought I saw an 11, but couldn't be. He's in goal. So we'll give it to Whipple for now, unofficially. 7:45 and counting. We'll have to go here in the second quarter. It's been all Kooopers so far. They lead 3-0. This could be big for them if they can get themselves a nice large lead and kind of coast to the end, just conserve some energy. That could be very important. They'll win the draw eventually. Furshman moves in. Dropped off. Juggled. Nice little spin move. Furshman again takes a shot and he scores. Third goal for Furshman. And it's now 4-0 Kooopers.
Kooopers goal, score number 85. His third goal of the game.
So Greg Furshman, the former Stevenson Mustang, gets the hat trick. A 4-0 lead, and not only will conditioning play some role here. Again, obviously keep in mind that these are not full-time lacrosse players. Taking a look at the bench for the Kooopers, there's only a couple of reserves, including a backup keeper. So they are really going to have to try to conserve energy. They want to play again and play well at 4:30 for the final. So here come the Shamrocks. First opportunity for them on a fast break, but the pass gets away. And just like that, Kooper's ball. Heading down to 6:14 to go here in the second quarter. 4-0 Kooopers. Long pass across. And a few of those long passes for the Kooopers that haven't quite worked out. You want to try to shorten those up. And stepping inside. A pass gets away here from Zachary Clark, and it'll be an over and back violation. Quick restart for the Shamrocks, but right into a double team. So they'll settle it down. Long pass up ahead into traffic. Comes free to the near side. Low 3-on-1. Trying to get a shot off, but a stick check from behind. Scott Stolzenberg couldn't control. Picked up again. Bounced towards the cage. Easy save, but flags fly. So looks like it'll be a man-up opportunity for the Shamrocks.
On blue, Shamrocks man-up opportunity.
There's going to be a 1-minute slash. I'm guessing that time, since it's a running clock, it'll time once the play start. The time will start once the play begins. As we're under 5 minutes to go. We'll just do our best to keep an eye on the manpower. So Shamrocks, their best opportunity to get on the board, trailing 4-0. It'd be huge if they can pick up 1 or 2 here late. Make it a more realistic scoreline. 4-0, it still isn't bad. But that 0 looms large. Nice look up top. They try that miracle pass underneath for Vines. A big little push there from Stuart West. Could have really decked them. That's one thing. You'll see some physical contact in this game, but not nearly as intense at the higher level, simply because these guys, I think they all understand. Everyone has a day job. No reason to lay anybody out. As that'll just about do it for the man up for the Shamrocks. So they're 0 for 1. Still 4-0 Kooopers. Firstman being looked at by West. West staying with him. A little surprised at the extended D, but down 4-0, getting late in the second quarter. Shamrocks may have no choice but to push. Brooks Beatty, another Stevenson product, will take it inside the restraining box. Nice look to the crease. Oh, shot just wide. Fancy play there between the legs. You might see some of that little mustard being put on things as we get to a higher score line. I'm sure Shamrocks hoping that doesn't happen, as they will get possession. They would love to stay into this game, as trailing official is going to change the call. It's going to be Cooper ball. Tough break for the Shamrocks. They trail again 4-0 with 3:07 and counting to go here in the second. Firstman, the hero so far, he's got 3 goals, looking for 4, and it goes just wide, but backed up by the Coopers. And no reason for the Coopers to rush, up by 4. Nice look to the crease. Shot, score! Unable to regroup was Patrick Payne. So that makes it a 5-0 game.
Coopers goals, scored by number 14.
That's
from number
looks like it's Eddie McKinnon who gets the goal. So 5-0 Coopers. And a game, well, it's just been dominated by the Coopers very simply. They've won most of the draws, limiting their turnovers. The Shamrocks in some desperation, trying some of these passes into traffic. That'll always get you into trouble. Draw won by the Coopers again. We're under 2 minutes to go. A little spin move there by Zachary Clark. He throws a bit of a slash down on everybody, and it's picked up. And we have a man down here for the Shamrocks. Flags fly, and they're going to stop play. Yeah, number 44 for the Shamrocks, don't have his name, but he is down after that scramble. And I don't think that's what the foul was. Flag flew about 10 seconds later. So they will keep an eye on him as he does get to his feet. Thankfully, he's all right. Let's see what the infraction will be. It'll be a 1-minute slash.
Slash on blue. Shamrocks man up.
So it'll be a man up for the Shamrocks. Their second man up. They're 0 for 1. Clock continues to roll, by the way. I'm sure the Shamrocks are arguing, hey, it's an injury. Can we get a stop of the clock? But the rules are pretty simple. I guess if it was an extended lull in play, they could stop the clock. So late here in the second quarter, a chance here for the Shamrocks to finally get on the board, trailing 5-0. Nice look back. You can give it a lot of room up top. But now that extends the box a little bit. Down to 14 seconds. Look to the crease. Again, they're trying to force it into traffic. And finally picked up. Now some room with 4 seconds left. Shot on the side of the cage. And it'll be a crease violation, and that'll end the first half. So 24 minutes in the books. And it's 5-0 Coopers. We'll take a quick break. Get ready to go for third quarter action. You're watching the Maryland Lacrosse League semifinals here on the Sports Fanbase Network. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are live from Tierney Field in Glencoe, Maryland. Third quarter action has begun. The Maryland Lacrosse League semifinals. It's been all Kooopers in this one. A 5-0 advantage. 3 goals coming out of the cross of Greg Fershman. Tom Wilms here. Thanks so much for joining us here on the Sports Fan Base Network. As Fershman will control again 2 number 85s. I think Fershman is the 85 without sleeves. He's the one scoring. But we are definitely working on getting correct numbers and names, especially for the finals. Especially looks like Kooopers are on their way there. So once again, I am joined by the founder of the Maryland Lacrosse League, Colin Fagan. Colin, thanks so much for stepping up.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for coming out. Beautiful day. Looks like right now Kooopers is taking care of business. Shamrocks are actually my team that I started 7-8 years ago before I even started this league. So I'm rooting for them right now. Let's see if they can come back and make it a game.
Well, they're having some trouble. I mean, their biggest issue seems to be turnovers. They're forcing these passes to the crease. And
right.
Again, Kooopers are doing a great job of just collapsing onto the crease and not allowing an easy ingress and an easy opportunity on cage. I mean, shots on goal right now.
Right,
pretty much indicative of the score, 5-0. Shot
Yeah.
from the outside goes high and wide by Whipple. But it does seem like the Kooopers are just one step ahead in this one so far, a little bit more organized. But the challenge for them, as I mentioned it during the second quarter, is they've only got 3 guys on the bench now. So they're gonna want to go up big and then kind of relax.
Right, like try to take care of business, and then they got that championship game at 4:30.
But Shamrocks want to ruin that party and try to get back into this game. But again,
right, yeah. So third quarter, there's still time. Hopefully, we can get 1 or 2 this quarter and see what happens.
Looks like we have a stall warning. Nice look to the crease, but the pass a little bit too high for Kent. Actually, that's Eddie McKinnon, the attackman out of Navy. Bit of a double team. Back up top. To the long pole. Long shot scores. A rocket from Zachary Clark. His first of the game, now 6-0 Kooopers.
Kooopers goals scored by number 50.
Love seeing those long stick middies just kind of wind up.
Yeah, right. You know, the grip it and rip it type thing, if they can get it on cage, you know.
The only thing better is when the defenseman kind of comes in from his own zone. Because he doesn't get the opportunity. You can see, you can even see
in their eyes.
You can see it through the mask.
You just know.
As a goalie myself, I never got that opportunity, unfortunately. But, man, I would have loved just one. Just give me one.
Right, yeah. Well, maybe we'll get a goalie scoring a goal in the championship game today.
6-0 lead for Kooopers. 9-11 and counting to go here in the third quarter. And right now, for the Shamrocks, they need to win these draws and just kind of get on a run here. It starts with 1. Jesse Hoffman could not quite scoop it up. And controlled here by Fershman. Fershman with some legs. Behind the back shot that goes just wide. But backed up by the Kooopers. Yes, maybe not as exciting for the viewers at home. Expect the Kooopers to slow things down as far as, okay, it's out of play. I'll walk and go get it.
Yeah,
there's plenty of backup balls, but they'll grab the one that's furthest away as long as the official doesn't yell at them.
Using the time to their advantage.
Not only to win this game, this is popped towards the cage with a nice save by Payne. Payne trying to jumpstart the offense.
Yeah, another cool thing about having you guys out today is a lot of these guys that played, 20 years ago or so, they've never been on TV or like had a live stream or anything like that. It's kind of gives them the footage. So, maybe there's some jitters on the Shamrock side as they try to get things going.
I know in my collegiate years in the 90s, you either were in the championship game on ESPN or you didn't see TV at all.
Right, yeah,
Or you had to play indoor and take a beating in that sport.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let's see if these guys can work it around. I'm looking at number 9, Corey Chesty on the far side to be kind of the leader for Shamrock to try to get something going.
Jason Rabham lost possession, trying to squeeze his way through. And here come the Kooopers with 7:20 to go in the third. Look to the crease, but out of the reach of Fershman. And that's not a shot, that's a pass, so it'll be Shamrock ball. Couldn't have asked for better weather for this. Low 90s, not incredibly humid.
Right, a lot of people drinking water, staying hydrated on the sideline. Each team has their own trainer for today, which I think helps. I've seen a lot of guys with ice, kind of icing down their bodies, resting up.
Especially playing multiple games. Ooh, that could have been over and back, but they decided against it. Stuart West trying to sneak his way in. And controlled here by Brandon Lentz. Hearing some new names being called for the Shamrocks, trying to get more guys involved, just trying to find maybe a hot hand here. Jay Vergs, listed as a defenseman, but working as a midi right now. He'll try to power his way in, draws a double team. Can't get free, then does. And then forced to the outside. That's good defensive work. Helped by Robert Baker. Shot from the outside, that goes wide. Now we're seeing something here with the Kooopers. Shutouts are very, very rare in a quarter in lacrosse, but right now it's a shutout through 2. Maybe the keeper for the Kooopers and Mark Willis, maybe he's thinking, I could do something pretty impressive here, put a goose egg up. Actually, it's Christopher Petrish who's now in goal. I think it's a goaltender change for the Kooopers. So originally, we had it as Mark Willis. So Christopher Petrish in goal, former D3 player. Outletted now for Furshman. He very easily could start a fast break here, but up 6-0. And most likely having to play a championship game. Let's be smart. Tries to dump it towards the crease. Still loose, trickling towards the line, but scooped up by Patrick Payne.
Yeah, and so I'm also doing a live feed with our Instagram page, Watched Up Lax Bros today.
Nice.
Just like to thank you for kind of coming out
absolutely.
here. US Lacrosse headquarters. We got our semifinal game here. Beautiful day. Kooopers has the lead right now, and we'll see what happens. I'm also doing a live feed.
Well, not only growing the game, but growing the Maryland Lacrosse League. Let's get it out there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you said earlier there's about 10 teams right now?
Yeah, 10 teams. We're having a second summer session where we're going to be up to 12 teams. We have our 40 guys that just started play last week. Fun to see them running around.
I can relate to that being in my 40s. Shot from the outside, they score. Furshman's 4th of the game.
Yeah, and he seems on fire. I know that for our All-Star game, he was one of the All-Stars that was selected by Kooopers. We kind of gave each team the opportunity to vote 3 or 4 players in, so that should be a fun day as well.
And when does that come? That's coming up at Annapolis.
Yeah, so that'll be at Navy Stadium at the Naval Academy, July 20th. I think there's 43 players that were selected. The teams will kind of be divided to make it fun and fair. And then after the game, we have a tailgate with some beers and other stuff that was donated from our sponsors. East Ciders, it's Austin East Ciders. Old Line Spirits, they have some other stuff. So, yeah, it should be a good time.
And that's in conjunction with an MLL game going on.
Yeah, so after that tailgate, everyone's ticket includes the Bayhawks New York Lizards game, and they have fireworks for the kids later in the night. So it should just be a family fun day.
That is a great opportunity for the league to get some notice from the other MLL.
Oh, yeah, yeah, it's fun working together with them, They've been a great help in kind of helping us spread the word, and we're just happy to be a part of that.
So, again, what was that date again? And
July 20th.
July 20th.
All-Star game's at 4. The pro game is at, I think, around 7 o'clock.
All right. Shot from the outside. That goes well wide by Sean Doherty. 7-0 lead for the Kooopers. Down to 3:05 left to go in the third quarter. So Kooopers have just about punched their ticket to the championship game, as right now the Shamrocks just do not have an answer. They're being forced to the outside. Again, this is something to keep an eye on for the finals. The Kooopers have done such a brilliant job defensively.
Yeah, and we see that the Shamrocks won 5-4 earlier today. Maybe they're kind of tired, And that's when having the bye kind of comes into play.
It'll be very interesting later on. Oh, that falls out of the cross of Furshman.
So it'll be interesting for the next game, the East Ciders and McFalls. East Ciders haven't played yet, and they have the late game. If they win, they play 30 minutes later for the championship. Will that be a factor as well?
So heading down to 2:14 to go. Oh, giving away out in front. Oh, trying to go between his legs over the top. Well, when you're up 7-0, you can try fun stuff like that. But it will stay 7-0.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
And at the end of it all, just trying to grow the game here in Maryland.
Yeah, that's always been our mission from the start.
The keeper will come out. Here's Petrish. Doesn't get too crazy, though, as he dumps it up ahead. Yeah, Baltimore has certainly had their fair share of professional lacrosse. You can talk about the Bayhawks. They had the Thunder back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
The Bombers for a short time as well over at DuPage. And you just take a look at all the college teams in the area. Towson, Hopkins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
Maryland.
many players that come out of Maryland, and all the rich history of the teams around here.
And down to a minute to go here in the third quarter, 7-0 Kooopers. And they're keeping an eye on the clock. Officials want to keep the play moving, but they also, I'm sure they understand the situation, so once they get inside the restraining box, which they don't want to possess inside because they can feel a potential stall warning, but no, they decide against it. Look out in front. Oh, good stick check. It's McLaughlin able to put the hammer down. Now with 35 seconds to go, see if the Shamrocks can get on the board here. Long pass up ahead. They'll set something up. Oh, look from behind, and dropping lacrosse was Vergs. And with 15 seconds left, an opportunity for the Kooopers. Passes low, but received well. Comes out in front. It goes just high. And let's see what we have here. They're just going to go to the end of the quarter, it looks like, with only 2 seconds left. That's it. Three quarters in the books. Kooopers, a 7-0 lead. We'll take a quick break. Back with fourth quarter action in a moment as you're watching the Maryland Lacrosse League on the Sports Fan Base Network. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are live from Glencoe, Maryland. Tierney Field, to be exact. Beautiful facility at the US Lacrosse Hall of Fame. Let's walk inside and check things out. And if you are ever in the Maryland area, make sure you come on out. It's a nice little stadium as well. As we are about to start fourth quarter action. Clock's already started running. A 7-0 scoreline. And I don't think either team is really complaining. Again, Kooopers have to play again in the final if they can hang on. Shamrocks would love to come back 7-0, but just not working out. This nice little quick stick goes just wide. And a 7-0 lead for the Kooopers. Greg Fershman with 4 of the goals to really set the tone. Bobby Patterson sweeps his way in, takes a shot, and he scores. Bobby Patterson able to go 5-hole and make it an 8-0 game with 8:40 and counting to go here in the fourth quarter. Once again, I want to thank the founder of the Maryland Lacrosse League, Colin Fagan, for joining me when he gets a chance. Not only did he play in the quarterfinals this morning, he's helping, of course, run this tournament and run this league. Brand new here in Maryland.
The Kooopers goal scored by number 12, Bobby.
10 teams so far, but they are looking for more. I'm sure. Always looking to expand and grow the game here in Maryland. So an 8-0 lead for Kooopers, and they are, again, barring a goal-a-minute pace of the Shamrocks, they are on their way to the championship game coming up at about 4:30. So the good news is since they played first, they'll have a very good break before they have to play in the championship. That's an advantage they'll have over the second semifinal. But there is going to be a half an hour break or so in between the two games, the second semifinal and the championship game. So it's not going to be like, well, you just won game one. You've got to turn around and win and play game two for a championship against a well-rested team. Down to 7:25 to go here in the fourth. Flags fly. Not sure what that was about. Didn't see anything all that physical. Shot from the outside. Bounces wide by Doherty. And it will be a Shamrocks man up. They're third of the game, 0 for 2, and they've just had a lot of trouble getting anything going. It's a warm day. Temperatures in the low 90s, probably the heat index going near the upper. And again, having to play their second game of the day. They actually opened the tournament, at least this morning. So it's a bit of a challenge. Good job here by Vines to keep it alive. I'd like to see the Shamrocks get on the board here, down 8-0. Get a positive end to their experience today. Shot low, that goes wide, and it is backed up by the Shamrocks. Nice look there from Vergs. And they've had their opportunities. The man up is over. Shamrocks 0 for 3. Kooopers are 1 for 2. Look towards the crease for Vines, but it's deflected away. A big pile up. And they'll have a withholding call. And it will be Cooper's ball. We're under 6 minutes to go. So here's Fershman to take it up ahead. Actually, correction. Fershman is the number 85 without sleeves. He's on the bench right now. We don't have the second number 85. Apologies for that. As it gets away. And trying to tiptoe and reach there was Sears. But just out of his reach. The clock will continue as it's done the entire game. Brooks Beatty wearing 3:09 for the Kooopers. We'll take it inside the restraining box. Looking for a little one-on-one play. A little wrap check. Nice spin move. Now cut underneath. Hard work. Nice look to the crease. Shot, they score. Eddie McKinnon's second of the game. That makes it 9-0 Kooopers. And they have dominated from the jump as Beatty will get the assist. And a dominant performance here from the Kooopers as they are just 4:30 away from going to the title game. I just noticed they added a third official. The standard 3 officials are now out there. When we started the game, I think we only had 2 out there. Be a late arrival. I know I hit a ton of traffic coming down from the Philly area. Kooopers will control once again. They have, again, dominated in every single facet of the game, including the face-off X. I mean, top of my head, I can recall maybe 2 draw wins. And it looks like an infraction against the Kooopers. They might have called a stall warning. And since it left the restraining box, it'll be a Shamrock ball. Look towards the crease, but unable to pick up cleanly was Vines. Stolzenberg picks up, and he'll settle it down for the Shamrocks. To the crease. Turnaround shot by Vines goes wide. But it is backed up by the Shamrocks. 3:14 to go in the fourth. And remember, don't go anywhere. It'll be a short break between games. We'll start at 3 o'clock for our second semifinal. As the flag flies, we're going to go a slash here. And Vergs will control. Goes back behind. Down to 2:45 to go. Looking to the crease, but no help. Now back up top. Shot from the outside goes wide by Stuart West. And now it'll be another man-up opportunity here for the Shamrocks. They are 0 for 3. It'll be a 1-minute slash as the clock continues to run at 2:22 to go here in the fourth quarter. Started up on the far side by the Shamrocks, all the way back up top. Here's Vergs. Tries to step up and fire, and an easy save by Petrish, and he'll outlet the other way. Furshman steps up with speed. All just dropped out of his cross, shields it well, tried to soccer it along, and eventually the loose ball picked up. And controlled here by McLaughlin. Tries a long pass to the near side for Tieste. Still on the man up the next few seconds. Ducks through, tries to get a shot, already scores!
Goal, Shamrocks.
Corey Tieste gets the Shamrocks on the board late here in the fourth quarter. It's 9-1 Kooopers. And looks like we will have a timeout called by the Kooopers. This might be just to rest up a little bit. Maybe a change in personnel. With 1:14 left to go here in the fourth, 9-1 Kooopers. We'll take a quick break. Back in a moment here on the Sports Fanbase Network. .114 to go, fourth quarters. We come to you from Tierney Field. This is our first semifinal here in the Maryland Lacrosse League. It's been all Kooopers, leading 9-1. Shamrocks have just scored. And a timeout called by the Kooopers to kind of regroup and get ready to play this last chunk of the game before they get ready for the championship coming up at about 4:30. But don't go anywhere, as we'll have our second semifinal coming up at 3 o'clock. East Ciders against McFaul. And controlled here by Kooopers. So we are down to the last minute. Bobby Patterson fakes the pass and throws it across, but a little bit out of reach of Mark Whipple. Goes out of play. And it will be Shamrock ball. Jeffrey Dickens will scoop up with the long pole. 40 seconds left to go. See if the Shamrocks can end with a run. They got the last goal. Sears all the way back behind. Switches. Looking for help out in front. Can't get the pass to Rabham. And controlled here by the Kooopers. And they may just run this out with 20 seconds to go. They'll get inside the restraining box. Stay to the outside. Pass here for Whipple. 10 seconds left. He's going to start something. Moves in. Fires. And off the outside of the net with 5 seconds left. One last looping pass towards the crease. Shot between the legs blocked, and that'll do it. The Kooopers are going to the championship game as they defeat the Shamrocks. Final score of 9-1. Coming up in just a few minutes. We'll start at about 3 o'clock. McFaul's against Ciders in our second semifinal. We'll take a break until then. You're watching the Maryland Lacrosse League on the Sports Fanbase Network. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are live from Tierney Field in Glencoe, Maryland. This is our second semifinal here, the Maryland Lacrosse League. McFaul's, they picked up a victory earlier today in the quarterfinals to take on the Ciders, the number 2 seed in our tournament. Tom Williams here. Thanks so much for joining us. Who will join the Kooopers in the championship game at 4:30? We were about to find out, as McFaul's are in the blue, Ciders are in the orange. We'll do our best to bring you the particulars, the correct names and numbers of everybody. And it looks like we're just about ready to get started. 12-minute running time quarters. And it was a 9-1 win for the Kooopers. And let's hope this one's a little bit closer, a little bit more entertaining as we are underway, and it's controlled by McFaul's. Back it goes for Tony Million, wearing number 7 for McFaul's. This is essentially the 2-3 matchup. Again, top 4 teams survive to the semifinals. It's pretty much what you want. The regular season to mean it. As Million being harassed there by Brian Haney. Trying to sweep his way through and get his hands free. Forced to dump it on back, though. McFaul's has a 0-0. It's Randy Belton. He's playing the midi position. He has it now. It's usually a goalie number. And it's thrown near side. Daniel Roach. He kind of winds up, gets ready to move in. Roach with a lot of room in front of him. A minute into this game. Stutter steps, goes to the right, jumps, fires, and a save. And it'll be swallowed up. That's a nice stop there. Trying to catch who the goalie is, wearing 77, but we have 2 number 77s listed. One a defenseman, one a midi, so that doesn't help us. It's taken here by Christopher Kenny. Here side. Lowry. Now for Chris Ships, back behind. Back up now for Lowry. Nice look up top, left-handed shot and a save. Trying to go 5-hole as Kyle Benitez, but a big stop. So each team has had an opportunity. Brian Chittum, by the way, is in goal for McFaul's. Look to the crease. Ray Kemper. Looked all the way back up top. Shot from the outside, whipped high by Belton. But it's backed up by McFaul's. 2 minutes in, each team has a couple of shots towards cage. Still no score. Ray Kemper. Left-handed shot, that goes wide. And again, backed up by McFaul's. They try the near side, but Ray Kemper can't keep it alive. So Ben Schabert will inbound. Oh, almost given away. And bounce to the near side for Scarini. Scarini jogging his way in. Absorbs the pressure from Ray Kemper. Let's look far side for Patrick Kenny. Pass a little bit high for Ships. And that'll skip out of play. It'll be McFaul's possession. 3 minutes in, no score. Long pass up ahead. Connects here with Davenport. Queries Davenport. Wearing number 9 for McFaul's. Dumped across now for Kenny Reed. Correction, that is Reed, I think. We have 3 number 8s listed. Jump shot and a save. Didn't change the eye level of the keeper. As he'll try the outlet the other way, trying to get a fast break going, trying to step up the pace of this game. It's been pretty slow in spite of both teams having opportunities. The loose ball is finally picked up by McFaul's. And Nathan Welsh. Welsh gets over the center line out of York College, played club there. Also a varsity swimmer. Ray Kemper being looked at by Schabert. Goes around, finds room, sweep shot, and it's blocked away. But McFaul's maintains possession. Daniel Roach Goal line extended, being forced back behind. Look to the crease, it's intercepted. Long sticker, moving in. Takes a shot and it goes high. Backed up off a leg, but taken away by McFaul. Outlet pass gets away. Loving the intensity. Execution isn't quite perfect, but it works out for McFaul. Look to the crease, nobody there. And it'll go out of play, and it'll be East Sider ball. Still no score, 7-13 and counting to go in the first quarter. And the restart. So here's Lee Nielsen. Nielsen jogging his way in. Doesn't get inside yet. Dropped off for Lowry, and then goes back behind. Spin by Ships. Ships trying to get out in front. Pass gets away from Kenny. It'll scoot towards the center line, but not quite making it. Nobody there. And they're going to call the over and back, even though it didn't look like it made it over the line. Restart here for McFaul. 6:25 to go in the first quarter. Ray Kemper being kept outside. Spin move away from the double team. Dumps back behind at X here for Belton. Under 6 minutes to go. Still waiting for our first score. Belton trying to power his way out in front. Jumps and fires. That goes high. But it is backed up by Ray Kemper. .5:38 to go in the first. Still waiting for our first goals. Again, both teams have had shots on cage. Couple of saves for each keeper. Sweep shot off the crossbar. Ray Kemper, the best opportunity of the game, strikes iron. Outlet pass gets away, and let's see who they'll give possession to. It'll be McFaul. Ram Gopal will take it up ahead. Forced to the left. Jump shot and a save. Yeah, not really changing the eye level. Quick outlet for Benitez. Lots of real estate in front of him. Benitez. Nice look towards the crease, but blocked away. Jeff Kraft got his cross in the way. Grabbed here by Kenny. And he'll slow it down for the East Siders. Biddy moving in. Sweeps to his right. Tipped out of his cross, but recovers. Goal line extended pass out to the crease, but into the body of Ships. Really not an opportunity to corral it easily, so it'll be taken over by McFaul. And back now for Brian Chittum. Pass gets away from Marshall, but skips through him now for Ray Kemper. Ray Kemper will wait for midi substitutions. They're down under 4 minutes to go in the first. Tony Million. Nice look back as Bragg trying to dump it on back here for Roach. Roach has to chase it down and gets it across for Belton. And no shot clock, but the officials can call stalls. So here's Bragg. That's the only change from modern NCAA play as far as the rule set is concerned for today. Pass across. That gets away. Slipped out of the cross of Bragg, and it will be East Sider ball. 3:15 to go in the first. So here come the East Siders. And you can see that long stick to the defenseman wanting to move in and fire. They all do. But wise decision to slow it down a bit. Pass a little bit high out of the reach of Lowry. And it will stay in play on this surface. It is kind of a sport turf with the an artificial surface with the tires serving essentially as the dirt. So it'll play true. An opportunity for McFaul to go the other way, but the pass gets away, and it'll be East Sider ball. So things getting a little sloppy. As we head to the later stages of this first quarter. And both teams have had opportunities, but we remain scoreless. Ryan Haney out of Indiana, played club there, was a conference champion. Back behind for Ships. Lost it out of his cross. Trying to scoop up there, Kenny. Taken back by McFalls, and here's Alex Marshall. Marshall looking up ahead. Ray Kemper gets inside the restraining box. Finds room in front of him. Good defensive switch. Ray Kemper trying to sneak his way through. One-handed shot, and he scores! Oh, great work from Dave Ray Kemper. And makes it a 1-0 game in favor of McFalls. And had that other hand kind of held up, so decides to just fire it with his right. Something you don't normally see in lacrosse. But nicely done by Ray Kemper to finally get on the board. So down under 2 minutes to go here in the first, a 1-0 McFalls lead. Trying to punch their ticket to the championship game at 4:30. That would be against the Kooopers, who blew out the Shamrocks 9-1. Under a minute to go. Draw win for the East Ciders. Here's Christopher Kenny. Played collegiately at Dickinson. As he'll step inside and right back out, being looked at by Gregory Bragg. Work back behind it, X. Trying to power his way through his Ships. Slow down, nice look. Shot off the crossbar. Sean Doherty rings it off the iron. Chased it in the near side, down to 28 seconds to go. Travis Skeel lost it. Alex Marshall spins and fires it up ahead, and waiting for it is Ray Kemper. He'll try to get a fast break going. Turns on the speed, but lost it out of his cross. Gets it right back. That allowed the defense to settle. The shot comes in and a save. Scooped up, then dropped again. Ooh, lifted towards the cage, and back behind the keeper will grab with 5 seconds left. Just wants to kill the rest of this. Tries the home run pass, but it's a looping opportunity. And that'll end the first quarter. So after one, it's 1-0 McFalls. We'll take a quick break as you're watching the Maryland Lacrosse League semifinals on the Sports Fan Base Network. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are live from Tierney Field. Second quarter has begun. McFall's leading by a score of 1-0. Greg Franzen, we have him listed as number 99, but he's actually wearing number 5 for McFall's, and he has the lone goal in this game. Winner of this game will head to the championship game at 4:30.
McFall's goal is scored by Greg Franzen.
We're underway, and McFaul's in the blue. East Ciders are in the orange. It's kicked away and controlled here by McFaul's after the draw win by the East Ciders. So Franzen, former D1 player, and won the championship in '95 with Syracuse. Also played at Towson. And you got a great mix of club guys, D3, D1. Hey, maybe some guys who, played a little bit in high school and want to get back into it. That's the fantastic thing about the Maryland Lacrosse League is find yourself a team, come on and play. 10 teams so far, but they're always looking for more. This shot goes wide, but backed up by McFaul's. So it stays 1-0 in favor of McFaul's with 10:05 to go here in the second quarter. So here's Randy Belton. Trying to jump his way in, spins, draws a double. Nice cross look. Shot comes in. That's scores off the crossbar, bounces off the keeper and in. That's a nice shot by Tony Million. He gets his first of the game. It's now 2-0 McFaul's.
McFaul's goal, scorer number 7, Tony Million.
And that was crossbar, maybe spun off the back of the keeper, and it certainly was a spin. Had a lot of English to it, and it just kind of trickled over the line. So Million gets the goal. McFaul's doubles their lead with 9-20 and counting to go here in the second quarter. East Ciders, the number 2 seed, coming in to this tournament. McFaul's played early today, so it would be big for them if they can get up and just find a way to hang on and save some energy. Again, we talked about that a lot in game 1, as we'll have a face-off violation, and McFaul's will get possession. But McFaul's, if they're going to win this championship, they'll have to win 3 games in one day. Not easy to do in a 90-plus degree afternoon in suburban Baltimore. Nice look across, but it gets away from everybody. And it will be East Cider ball. Again, East Cider would love to step up and try to get back into this one. Trailing just by 2, so plenty of time, as we're not even at the half yet. Nice look far side. There's Shabert trying to power his way in. Bounce towards the crease. That goes wide. And it is backed up by McFaul's. They'll get possession. That's the danger of the defensive player coming in and taking a shot. Nobody expects it. So you may not be set for a backup. But Shabert, the former Randolph-Macon product, gave it a go. Nice look to the crease, but unable to get a shot off as it slipped out of the cross. It's a great opportunity, but it stays 2-0 McFaul's. They'll maintain possession. Back behind here is Belton, mentioned earlier, from Frederick Douglass High School. Played some collegiate club. Spins to his left. Low shot saved. Comes near side. Here's Franzen. Looks to the crease and slows it down. Low shot, that goes wide. And it is backed up by McFaul's. And not only do we have D1, D3 talent from the collegiate ranks, have some international as well. Number 3, Kyle Standiford for the East Ciders. So this low shot is blocked out in front of the crease. Behind the back shot goes wide by Davenport. But talking about Standiford, played D3 at Amherst, but also played in 2 European championships. And was in the 2014 FIL World Championships for England. That's kind of cool to see. Not only trying to grow the game here in Maryland and in the United States, it's growing around the world. This shot skims off the crossbar. There have been a number of pipe shots in this one. And that was Josh Gerber with the opportunity there. It stays 2-0 McFaul's. 6:11 to go in the second. McFaul's still with it. Davenport. Dump back behind here for Franzen. Nice look up top. Shot save. Good wraparound shot by Belton. But it kind of stayed hip level. Clear attempt here by Standiford. And he'll get over the center line. East Ciders trailing 2-0 in this semifinal. Sharp angle shot that goes wide. And it looks like we have an East Sider player a little slow to get back up. That's Patrick Kinney. They'll blow play dead and give him a chance to regroup. Again, maybe at the pro and collegiate levels, they'd keep play going, but at the post-collegiate club level, they will probably slow things down for you. Taken in by Christopher Kenny. And bounces across far side again. East Siders still looking for their first goal. 5 minutes left to go, second quarter. Trailing 2-0. Cross down, shot comes in and a save. Good job staying with it by Chittum. And it will be McFaul's possession. Done a good job of limiting the opportunities for the East Siders. Basically one and dones. Well, pretty consistent pressure put on by McFaul's. It's bounced back now for Belton. Running the majority of the offense is Belton. Fresh on, here's Tony Million. He has the second goal for McFaul's. Greg Franzen, who wears number 5, has the other. So here's Million, sweeping across. Look to the crease, but it gets away. Standiford will start the fast break. He likes to run, has room in front of him. Nice dump across, pass a little low to the crease, but partially blocked. It doesn't connect to Doherty. Doherty has it back behind. The wind picks up a little bit here in suburban Baltimore. And there was a offhand chance of storms throughout the day. Well, it looks like we're clear right now. Hopefully it stays that way. Head fake by Kenny. Good job defensively by McFaul's. But East Siders maintain possession. 3:25 to go in the second quarter. Another sweep. Trying to get his hands free. Takes a shot. Kicked away. Big stop by Chittum, who's been strong. He'll try the outlet, but the pass is low. And controlled here by Kenny. Kenny trying to sweep to his left. Goes back to his right. Hands free. Takes a shot. And another save by Chittum. And he'll outlet up ahead to the near side. In and out of the cross of Marshall. Scoops up, and he'll start to go. Cross now for Franzen. Kind of an in-between hop, so he decides to bat it down and slow down the play. 2:45 left to go. Here in the second, 2-0 McFaul's. Trying to back his way in. Absorbing some slashes from Robert Wilson. Still backing in. Now the poke. Behind here for Belton. To the crease, quick stick score! That is a nice look out in front. And it is now a 3-0 McFaul's lead. Number 15 with the goal, but we do not have a 15 listed.
Goal scored by number 15. Assist from number 00, Randy Belton.
So we apologize for not having his name, but he knows who he is if he's watching the replay. That's a great quick stick goal.
2 minutes and a half to score McFaul.
Really nothing that the East Sider keeper can do. So under 2 minutes to go and still counting. Again, running time. It is 3-0 McFaul's. It's going to be a little frustrating for East Siders because simply they've had some opportunities. Their last offensive set, Brian Chittum made 2-3 key stops. Now a draw victory for McFaul's. And it's dropped off for Davenport to set up the offense. So here is Franzen. Franzen sweeps. Looks to the crease. Oh, what a goal. Great pass out in front, but Randy Belton with a couple of fakes picks up his first of the game. And it's now 4-0 McFaul's.
1 minute remaining
That is a beautiful cross crease pass.
Ciders 0.
Great patience from Belton. Very easily could have quick sticked it home. But used a fake and nothing that the East Sider keeper can really do as we're under a minute to go. Here in the second quarter, now 4-0 McFalls. That's where you head towards halftime. Keep in mind, halftime will be short, about a minute and a half. So they keep things rolling here in the Maryland Lacrosse League. Draw still in question. Finally scooped up by Michael Smith. Smith moves in, takes a shot, but an easy stop there from Chittum. And they'll outlet the other way. Picked up here by Davenport. 20 seconds to go. This could be a big goal for McFalls. Up ahead. Belton spins, can't get his hands free, draws the double, fakes the pass across, decides to keep, turns and fires, and a big save. It's still sitting in the crease and finally found by the keeper. A long outlet with 2 seconds left, trying the miracle. But the buzzer goes, and that is how the second quarter will end. 4-0 lead for McFalls as we head to third quarter action in just a moment as you're watching the Maryland Lacrosse League on the Sports Fan Base Network. Welcome back, everybody. We are live from William G. Tierney Field. As you can hear and maybe see the wind picking up, there is a thunderstorm watch for the next few hours in the area. Hopefully it all stays nice and north to us so we can see it. We'll have to come up with contingency plans if things get a little crazy. Third quarter action has begun. This is the Maryland Lacrosse League semifinals. A 4-0 lead for McFaul's over the East Ciders. Tom Williams here. Thank you so much for joining us as McFaul's maintains possession. Third quarter action begun. Balanced scoring, 4 different goal scorers. As this gets away, it'll be East Cider ball. And talking about thunderstorms starting 4 or 5 o'clock. And again, that would certainly put a damper on things as the championship game is scheduled for 4:30. So we'll apologize if there's any wind in the microphones. As the East Ciders trying to come back in this one. They have possession. Look to the crease. Shot, and it goes just wide. There's a nice opportunity for Kyle Benitez. Yep, our crew behind the scenes is already looking for ways to keep everything covered and dry, just in case it starts to pour on us. Here's Benitez. Spins to his left. Takes a shot right into the chest of the keeper, Chittum, who has been very strong. Pitching a shutout so far as that pass is a little bit too high. Ball loose, and it'll become East Cider ball. And we'll have to keep an eye on, not to belabor the point, keep an eye on lightning in the area. We'll see if the officials are on the ball as far as that's concerned. I hope we don't have to abandon the broadcast. They'll play through rain. Lightning, I would think they would stop. So down to 9:35 to go in the third quarter. Again, 4-0 McFalls. Tony Million, Greg Franson, Randy Belton among the scorers for McFalls. Shot goes wide there by Patrick Kenny. East Ciders putting on some pressure here. Just desperate to try to get back into this game. Here's Benitez. East Ciders are the higher seed in this game, the number 2 seed in this tournament. So this would be at least on paper an upset as Brian Haney, harassed from behind, knocked down, slashed, flags fly. As Tony Million just got himself a little bit too excited, we'll have our first man-up situation of the game. So we'll be East Ciders with the man up for a minute. 8:40 and counting to go here in the third quarter. Best opportunity of the game for the East Ciders to get on the board, trailing 4-0. Good step up. Oh, pass a little bit too strong, though, for Benitez. Not the way you want to start a man-up opportunity. Especially with the clock being a running clock. It's not going to stop if it goes out of play as Lacey tosses across to nobody in particular. Stepping up is Davenport. He'll take it over the center line. So again, down a man. Just want to get it deep. Kill some clock. Davenport looks to the crease, but that's blocked away. Juggled and moved away by Standiford. Standiford goes inside out. Comes in. Hands free. Towards the crease. Scores! Oh, great move by Kyle Standiford. Getting the East Ciders on the board. It's now 4-1 McFalls.
East Ciders goal.
That is every long stick defenseman's dream to go coast to coast like that. We've seen him attempt it a couple of times this afternoon. But finally found room. Not often do they get that tight to the keeper, but he made a nice little fake and just tucked it underneath the crossbar. Usually they shoot from the outside using that long pole to their advantage. It's really getting some serious torque on a shot, but instead, little finesse coming from Standiford. To be fair, though, he is listed as a defenseman and midi, so he does have that skill set in him. 7 minutes left to go third quarter. East Ciders on the board, trailing 4-1, but McFaul's has possession. They're in the blue. And the winner of this game will play at 4:30, seemingly weather permitting. Trying to power his way out in front is Franzen. Already has a goal in this one. Back now for Belton. Outside shot, and he scores. A rocket from Randy Belton tucks underneath the crossbar, makes it a 5-1 game for Randy Belton. That's his second of the contest. And talking about torque, will basically flick those wrists. And the East Ciders keeper kind of flinched low. So good response after the East Ciders score their first of the game. Back to a 4-goal advantage for McFaul's. Face-off infraction. And it will be McFaul's possession. So here's Belton. Back up top now for Million. Fakes left, goes right, finds room on the sweep, hands free, takes a shot and a save. Nice opportunity. But the keeper making the stop. And outlets to the near side. Alex Dixon. Across, chested down by Remortal. And he'll move forward with it. Back behind for Ships. Ships under a lot of pressure from Kyle Lacey. And decides to leave it off. Remortal, look to the crease, loose, and swallowed up. So not only has the keeper for McFaul, as Brian Chittum makes some big saves, that's a good loose ball pickup as well. 4:35 to go in the third. 5-1 in favor of McFaul's in this semifinal game. The winner will take on Kooopers coming up at 4:30. So there will be a break between this final semifinal and the championship game. They may decide to move it up because of the impending weather. That'll be a tough break for whoever wins this game. They'll do their best to keep it fair. And lights are off, by the way. I don't think we need them just yet. It's not quite that dark. So here's Davenport. Back for Belton. Being harassed a bit by Standiford. Draws the pick, and they're going to call that a moving pick. A little frustration there from Greg Franzen. He wanted that one. Now moving in Standiford. Fast break the other way. Oh, unable to pick it up was Kenny. Passed a little bit behind him. Just dropped out of the end of his cross. And slowing down now is Kyle Lacey. Lacey now for Bragg. Trouble getting over the center line as Kenny got in the way. It eventually works out with 3:30 to go in the third. Here's Davenport up top. Tries the near side for Belton. Belton listed as an attackman, but has basically been quarterbacking. Even now without possession, he's telling Queries Davenport to back off, get some room. And he'll take it up ahead. Davenport jumps, avoids the pick. Low pass for Belton. Look to the crease. Sharp angle shot and a save. That's a good opportunity. But not much of an angle. So under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. 5-1 McFaul's. East Ciders control. Sweep by Kenny. Now back behind. Here's Ships. Around the far side for Patrick Kenny. Two Kennys, Patrick and Christopher. Taking on the near side. Look to the crease, pass behind, underhand shot, and that goes just wide by Christopher Kenny. If he picks it up cleanly, he could have turned and fired. Instead, just found himself in kind of a no-man's land situation and decided to just kind of scoop it towards the cage. Good backup, though, by the East Ciders. Heading down to the 2-minute mark. Ships, drops it back behind for Patrick Kenny. Look to the crease, pass high, but nice jump play by Nielsen, but he is wrecked. And let's see what they call here. It will stay East Ciders' possession, so maybe in a loose ball push. And you go into, it's like going over the middle in football. It's got to be a hard pass. This shot goes high and wide by Christopher Kenny. If you're going to get a pass to the crease, you don't want to loop it in there because it gives them time, it gives the defense time to slide and collapse. Nice swing move here by Ships, trying to get a shot off. But McFaul's will come up with it. And here is Greg Franzen. Interesting clear here as the ride will back off as we're down to 1:17 to go. Look, everyone was kind of staying still, kind of watching. And eventually, McFaul's works it up ahead to the offensive zone. Ball near side.
1 minute in the quarter.
We're down to the last minute. Swims to his left. Dumps it back behind, but out of the reach of the jumping Randy Belton. So with under 50 seconds to go, Ciders will get an opportunity to pull within 3 heading to the final quarter. Kyle Standerford will get a loose one and bring it in. Ball down, picked up by Shabert. Played in the Old Dominion Athletic Conference Championship game back in the day when he was at Randolph-Macon College. So here's Benitez. Benitez, room in front of him. Benitez takes a shot and it goes just wide. Just missed the far side post. 20 seconds to go. It is backed up by the Ciders. Picked up by Patrick Kenny. Kenny trying to get something going. 15 seconds left. Look to the crease. Shot that goes high again. Sean Doherty. Down to 6 seconds left to go. One last opportunity. Throw to the crease. Shot to save. Big stop by Chittum. Ball loose back behind, and that is how the third will end. Huge keeping for McFaul's, and Brian Chittum keeping it a 4-goal lead heading to the fourth quarter. We'll take a quick break as you're watching the Maryland Lacrosse League on the Sports Fan Base Network. Welcome back, everybody. Fourth quarter action about to begin. Maryland Lacrosse League semifinals as McFaul's leads Ciders by a score of 5-1. Underway here in the fourth, and McFaul's will pick it up. Another draw victory for them. Ciders put up a lot of pressure in that last minute or so of the third quarter. It was ended by a huge stick save by Brian Chittum between the pipes. Tom Williams here. Thanks so much for joining us here on the Sports Fan Base Network. And when this one's over, don't go anywhere. We'll have our championship game coming up at about 4:30. That may change depending on the weather situation. It seems to have cleared up a little, but according to weather apps all abound here in suburban Baltimore, there's a chance of rain, a pretty heavy chance of rain from, say, 4 o'clock on. And right now, sitting at close to 4 o'clock. So we'll see what happens here. They'll play through the rain. They will not, at least I would hope not, play through a thunderstorm or a lightning storm. I would think they would go to high school rules where you see a lightning strike and the clock begins at 30 minutes. You don't play again until there are no lightning strikes for 30. But we digress as McFaul's leads 5-1. Trying to power through here. Davenport, but lost it. And taken here by Robert Wilson, former Gettysburg product. Steps out of play. He lost his bearings again. There are two sets of lines here. The white ones are for the men's game and the red for the women's game. As McFaul's will possess, but ball down and scooped up here by Wilson. Played in the D3 National Championship game in 2002, along with Chris Ships, who wears number 10 for the East Ciders. Running back his way through is Kyle Standerford. He has the lone goal for the East Ciders, looking for more. Sharp angle. Tries it off the outside of the pipe. And that'll go out of play, and it is backed up by McFaul's. And we mentioned earlier, when you have a defenseman come in, may not be as prepared as this is given away. Keeper out of his crease, but now coming in Kenny. Trying to spin for control. Kick towards the cage and scooped up by Chittum. Sloppy play right now from McFaul's. As it looks like we'll have a trip call, and it'll be McFaul's possession. 8:34 to go in the fourth quarter. 5-1 McFaul's. Randy Belton leading the way with a couple. So here's Gregory Bragg. Back now for Belton. And he'll direct a little bit of the offense here. Just wait for some midfield substitutions. Here's Davenport. Actually, that's Rajesh Ramgopal, former D1 player at Canisius, former Golden Griffin. Nice look on back. Belton scoops it up. Lowers the shoulder, but forced back. Good defensive work by Wilson. He'll try the left side. Spin to his right. Can't get his hands free. Back now for Bragg. Throws it towards the cage, but it's blocked away by the keeper. So now East Ciders control. Ooh, double team on the ride. But they get through it. Under 8 minutes to go. A lot of real estate in front. Wines fires and scores. Sneaky shot there. And the East Ciders are back on the board. It's now 5-2. And it looked like he was going to just wind up in power, but he just winded back and just flicked the wrist. Snuck it over the shoulder. Brian Chittum. And that's number 30 for the East Ciders. Don't have his name, unfortunately.
7 minutes remaining.
So heading down to 7 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Just a 3-goal lead. Now this draw and all subsequent are going to be huge for the East Ciders. McFaul's have carried the advantage at the face-off dot. The East Ciders, if they want to get back into this game, need to step up here. And it will be withheld, and it will be McFaul's possession. Just underneath the arm. So opportunity for McFaul to respond. They did so very well after giving up the first goal. This shot goes wide by Franzen. But that is backed up. 6:19 to go in the fourth. McFaul's right now not really in a rush to score or even get opportunities. Want to be smart with possession. Maybe some short passes, keep the play moving. Wind picking up once again here in Maryland. Trying to power his way in, back his way in. Nice drop off. Shot, score! Randy Belton picks up the hat trick as everyone was kind of focused towards Daniel Roach. And Belton, all by himself, allowed to step into one. And it's now 6-2 in favor of McFaul's, heading down to the 5-minute mark of this fourth quarter. So we are that much closer to our championship game matchup. Kooopers are already in after a 9-1 win in their semifinal. McFaul's have responded twice to the East Ciders, not allowing them to get a run. Leading now 6-2, and they have possession. Back now here for Franzen. Franzen back behind the cage. Wraparound shot, and that goes wide. And it's backed up by McFaul. They'll maintain possession. Under 4:30 to go. And they can keep this up the rest of the way. Just keep possession. Smart opportunity towards cages. Nice collapse, but it's scooped up here by Million. And a flag flies. It is going to be called a slash. Well, looks like we may have a couple of penalties here. It'll be coincidentals. So we'll play some 5-on-5.
There are 2 fouls on the flag, a slash on McFaul and a slash on Ciders.
So taking the knee for McFaul is Greg Franzen. And it looks like it is Robert Wilson who will take the knee for the Ciders. So we'll play 5-on-5 offensively. Officials will get together to work it out. And they'll stop the clock at 3:26 to go. Yeah, and the rules are if the game is within 3 with 3 minutes left, they'll stop the clock on everything.
Penalties will serve full time.
So this is pretty important for the East Side. If they can pull within 3 quickly, the game will slow down enough for them to get back into it. If not, the clock will just continue to roll. And it'll be that much tougher to get back into it. So, here we go, even strength. So here's Patrick Kenny. This is Christopher Kenny. Correction, this is Sean Doherty. Thinking about the sharp angle shot. Powers his way in towards the crease, and he skips it home. Oh, that is a nice goal there to pull the East Ciders within 3. That's his second goal of the game, and that will stop the clock at 2:53 left to go. A huge goal. And East Ciders still have a long way to go. They'll have to score 1 per minute, but with the clock stopping after every whistle now, it has become a lot more realistic. Big draw here for the East Ciders. They've had trouble in the face-off dot. McFaul's winning draws and recipient of violations. Still sitting there. Still loose. Kicked up ahead, and it's East Ciders' possession. Standiford will take control. They get inside the restraining box. Ball down. Still loose, and then finally regrouped. Shot comes in. That goes wide by Benitez. But it is backed up by McFaul, and they'll get possession. Clock rolls at 2:18 to go. And at this point, McFaul just needs to play cleanly the rest of the way. Keep possession as long as possible. Back behind as we're down to 2 minutes to go. Here's Davenport. Pass a little high, but controlled by McFaul. Davenport gets it back for Ramgopal. 1:40 to go. East Ciders need to get a little desperate here. It's a nice scoop up on the bounce by Bragg. Bragg will get back inside. And we'll toss it back behind at X. Look to the crease. Oh, almost intercepted as that gets through Davenport. Center line. That should be over and back, and it is. It is East Ciders' ball with 1:20 to go. Picked up by Kenny. Patrick Kenny down by 3. Nice look up ahead. Christopher Kenny to the crease. Oh, little pass low. Underneath shot, and he scores. Oh, nice. Sean Doherty picks up the goal. and pulls them within 2. Clock stopped at 1:11 to go. It seemed like every pass was getting away there, but it was backed up.
With 1:11 remaining, the score is McFaul 6.
And it worked out well for the East Siders. They have pulled within 2. Another huge draw. As they are not out of this one just yet. Scooped out by McFaul's, and they possess cleanly. Everyone collapses. They need to continue. So we're down to a minute to go. They get free, and a timeout called by McFaul's, I believe. No, it was withholding. So down to a minute to go, and it's East Sider ball. Huge opportunity for them now to pull within 1. The double team drawn. Pass up ahead here for Patrick Kenny. 48 seconds to go. Kenny gets free. Goal line extended. Bounce shot. Oh, try to hockey it towards the cage. Turnaround shot. No, and it's scooped up by Chittum. And that could be enough to kill the game. Down to 35 seconds to go. McFaul's with possession. Up by 2. See how desperate these Siders can get. It's skipped all the way down. Then batted away by Wilson. Hockeys it away. Scoops up. 22 seconds to go. Pass forward. And controlled by the East Siders. Spin move to get over. That very easily could have been offside, and it is. Flag flies. 9 seconds left. They're going to run out of time. Another flag flies. Ball down. It's scooped up. 4.8 seconds left. There could be 2 fouls here against McFaul's, but the good news for them is there's just no time. They may pull within 1 with a quick one, but that'll be it. McFaul's will survive. .30-second push. It'll be offsides as well. 2 30-second violations.
Push with possession and offside, both on McFaul.
So it should be 6-on-4. Yep, they need to get another player off again. Not going to make a difference in this one unless they find a way to score 2. Another flag flies. I think somebody McFaul said something silly.
1 minute conduct penalty on McFaul.
So add another penalty to that. It'll be 6-on-3. Again, with only 4.8 seconds, doesn't matter that it's unreleasable. But a chance here for the East Siders to pull within 1. Clock goes. We begin play. 3 seconds left. Pass up top. The shot blocked, and that'll do it. Now McFaul's hangs on as the East Siders run out of time. McFaul's are going to the championship game as they defeat the East Siders 6-4. Well, we have our championship matchup coming up at 4:30. It'll be McFaul's taking on the Kooopers. And that's coming up at 4:30 here on the Sports Fan Base Network. We'll take a break and join you then for that championship game. You're watching the Maryland Lacrosse League on the Sports Fan Base Network. From the US Lacrosse Hall of Fame at Tierney Field in Maryland, welcome to the Maryland Lacrosse League Championship game featuring McFaul's and Kooopers. Tom Wilms here. Thanks so much for joining us. Alongside me is Colin Fagan, the founder of the Maryland Lacrosse League. We've had two interesting semifinals.
Right.
Pretty close. One was a blowout, we have to admit.
Yep.
Another one was a close game, but two defensive teams right here.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm going to expect I haven't seen these guys obviously as much as you have, but I'm going to expect kind of a 5-4 game.
Right.
Your experience, what are you thinking?
I think so, too. I think we're going to see kind of the defenses kind of hold down the fort and expect some maybe man-up opportunities to kind of get some goals.
So we are just about ready to get started. It's the number 1 seed Kooopers. They came in with a 9-1 win early in the semifinals over the Shamrocks, while McFaul's the number 3 seed. So they had to play this morning. They defeated Mr. Bow, and then they took care of the Ciders 6-4 in a minor upset, but an upset nonetheless. So they're playing their third game today, while Kooopers are playing their second. Now, we've had a bit of a delay. This game was originally supposed to start at 4:30, and we are underway right now. So maybe that delay helps out McFaul's a little bit.
Right, give them some rest.
A little extra rest. As a big battle here, it is Kooopers in the blue and McFaul's, they are in the white as they had to switch from their normal dark blue. Soccered up ahead here by Greg Fershman, but can't control, and finally possession for McFaul's. Very sloppy to start things off. Ground ball is always important in a game like this. It's taken over here by Franzen, and he will slow it down now for McFaul's. Tony Million picked up a goal in the earlier game. Fights through a couple of stick checks. Now has room. Goal line extended. Cuts his way. Takes a shot. That is high.
Oh.
He gets decked inside the crease. They're going to call a crease violation. Either way, it would have been Kooper ball. 12-minute running time here in the Maryland Lacrosse League. Otherwise, NCAA rules apply. As the Kooopers control, Bobby Patterson spins to his left, gets free, takes a shot, and it goes high. And it is backed up by the Kooopers.
Yeah, so I think it's fitting for our championship game that we have two more of our established teams that have kind of been around for a couple of years that made it here. Ciders was their first year putting together a team.
And for them to come away with the number 2 seed in the regular season, that's very impressive.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. So we got a lot of new teams, which is always fun. And, yeah.
A nice stop there from Brian Chittum. He was so strong against the Ciders.
Oh, yeah, he's a goalie, and he's one of the goalies for the All-Star game, too. And he might be one of the oldest players out here today. I think he's 43, if he doesn't mind me saying that.
Kooopers with some consistent pressure here. 2 minutes in, still no score. Trying to spin away Patterson. Nice look to the crease. Low pass for Whipple. Tries a shot and it goes high.
Oh.
Patterson tries again towards the crease, but Brad Corvin can't control. And trying to sneak away here is Franzen. Can't quite get out, though. And here is Fershman. Fershman picked up 4 goals in the semifinal against the Shamrocks. So he'll try to move in, sweeps to his left, stops, draws the double, goes to his right. Good individual effort, but knocked out of his cross. And a loose ball. A lot of pushing and shoving. It's finally taken out here by Mike Richardson. He'll try a shot and he scores. So early on, just 3 minutes in, Kooopers take a 1-0 lead. Pretty much how you'd expected this to start off. Kind of low scoring.
Yep.
Both teams getting opportunities. But the Kooopers doing a good job of getting that all-important first goal.
Definitely, yeah. Let's see if they can kind of maintain that. Teams are kind of settling into this championship game now.
And always remember, this is the first Maryland Lacrosse League season.
Yeah.
So for a winner of this game forever will be initiated as the inaugural champions.
Yeah,
that is something to certainly hang your hat on.
Yeah, and a side piece that we want to make fun, the winner of the league gets a free entry into our Red, White, and Blue Summer Classic tournament. which just kind of adds to, like, winning something, being the champion, to have that.
So Victor Licata draws the flag, drops it back for Charles Martin. So man-up opportunity coming as it goes far side. Yeah, for Franzen. Being harassed by Robert Baker. Franzen. And slowed down here for Andy Bishop. Switches, looking for cutters, nothing there. Good defensive work by Justin Bass to stay with him. It's looped all the way back up top. Curry's Davenport. Sweeps to his left, being chased by Zachary Clark. Clark with a couple of stick checks. Good cradle, though, by Davenport. Davenport spinning away, draws a triple team, trying to swim his way through. Lost possession, and finally picked up by the Koopers. So with 7:14 and counting left to go here in the first quarter, McFaul has a great opportunity to tie the game up.
1 minute pen on Kooper's man up for McFaul's.
First man up for McFaul's. Randy Belton get his first opportunity to really run the offense. Doesn't necessarily run it from up top, though. This shot from the outside, nice save by Mark Willis. And we'll go the other way as here's Brad Corvin, formerly from Salisbury. Nice look to the crease. Trying to get a shot off was Whipple. He's shoulder down top of the crease. Still belongs to the Koopers, though, and the power play, or man up rather, is over. Meaty change here as Bobby Patterson comes on. Mentioned earlier that a lot of these players with a lot of experience, these two teams have been around for a little while, even though it's the first year of the Maryland Lacrosse League. A lot of experience, D1, D3, and Club Collegiate.
Oh, yes, sir, yeah. Yeah, looking at their rosters, you just see a lot of...
Stevenson, Navy, York College, Delaware. This is whipped across the near side.
Yeah, and there's also some interesting stories all around all these teams. Their Fogo, who's a 42-year-old that just made Essex's team, is kind of interesting story.
He's a freshman. He's never played before.
Yeah, right?
This shot comes in, kind of soft, but Chittum able to swallow it up. Outlet pass. Oh, a high hit, and that flag is going to fly there. So one thing we haven't seen throughout these playoffs is a lot of major physical contact, simply because, well, I think everyone understands that everyone's got a day job.
Exactly, yeah. Everyone has to come home to their family. Everyone's here to have a good time.
But that may...
But it's a championship game.
That's right. These guys want to come away with a victory. If you're going to absorb a bump or two or a couple of slashes, you know what? You might as well win a championship out of it. But this will be a man-up opportunity for McFaul's. Head contact. And 1 minute unreleasable.
1 minute non-releasable penalty on Kooper's man up McFaul's.
So I think that's Firschman, who is going to take the knee. And his argument, he was saying, hey, it was shoulder. I was like, yeah, it was shoulder to the head.
Yeah.
But shoulder nonetheless. Nice look to the crease. Shot, save.
Ooh.
Right there on the doorstep was Franzen. But right into the chest of the keeper and Mark Willis. Outlet up ahead. That's grabbed here. This is actually Firschman. He'll look towards the crease and hides back behind. Tosses back down for Beatty. Heading to the 4-minute mark. 1-0 Koopers. Mike Richardson with the goal. Jump shot. That goes wide by Whipple. But it is backed up by the Koopers, and they'll get possession once again. Those of us who are just joining us, we had about a 45-minute delay, thanks to lightning in the area. Didn't seem to get all that bad here, but close enough as ball drops, flag will fly. And you may be able to hear it downstairs, the intensity picking up. Again, we mentioned, like, yeah, these guys all have day jobs. This is, most part a hobby for these guys. But you know what? Doesn't mean they don't care. Doesn't mean that they don't want to take care of business and win themselves a title.
Like, bragging rights is big around here, They want to hold that on their heads.
So it will be a man up for the Kooopers. Their first of the game. They were 1 for 2 in the semi. So they'll start back behind an X with 3 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. And a 1-0 lead. Nice cut move to get in, but a shot goes high. Eddie McKinnon couldn't get it to go. Backed up, though, by the Kooopers. I'll try the hidden balls. McKinnon hangs onto it. All the way back up top. Shot save. Nice little fake there from Patterson.
Yeah. These goalies are here to play.
Chittum with a nice stop. Again, we mentioned earlier his performance against the East Ciders could have been a very different game if not for his goaltending, especially late in that third quarter. Nice little break, trying to cut his way through Firschman. But he is hit hard, and flags fly. So already this will be the third man up for McFaul's. So we head down to 2:10 and counting left to go in the first quarter. We'll say it's inaugural season, the fact that there is web coverage.
Oh, yeah,
getting to play in this facility. You guys are off to a rousing start. What are you looking at in the future as far as...
in the future, so our 40-up guys just got started. In the fall, we're going to roll out our Elite League. That's just open to any age. We're working on developing a ladies' league in the area. And, yeah, actually, part of our mission, too, is to have a free youth lacrosse league next year, kind of a way to kind of give back and kind of keep lacrosse growing in the area.
That is fantastic news. The shot comes in. That goes high by Tony Million. But it is back. Oh, it's backed up by the Kooopers. They'll get possession. As that is tossed well out of play, just desperately trying to clear. Down to 1:13 to go in the first quarter.
But, yeah, I mean, as we finish up this quarter, I mean, it's just cool. It's been a beautiful day out here. It's cool to play on the same field that the US national team for men and women play on. Kind of have that history of it. Been pretty special.
And to get the support of US Lacrosse is humongous.
Oh,
it's huge. They are the governing body in this country, so
definitely
certainly helps to get their friendship and support.
Yes, sir, yeah. And so every member, or every player in the league has to be a US Lacrosse member, kind of our partnership with them. But, yeah, it's been a pleasure. We're working with them.
Well, that also means that you know these guys are going to be taken care of.
Right.
The governing body is going to help you out. If anything goes a little weird, they'll help you take care of it.
Uh-huh.
So that is also very huge, and it brings legitimacy.
Right? Oh, yeah.
Nice look to the crease. Oh, big save there by Chittum. You can't throw it, even tight on him. You can't just toss it to him and think it's going to sneak by. You need to throw a fake. You have to have time against him. Looked like he stepped out, but Marshall sneaks through. 9 seconds left in the first quarter. To look to the crease. Nope, keeping. Bishop. 2 seconds. I don't think he realized how much time's left. But he decides to hang on to it. And at the end of 12 minutes, it's 1-0 Kooopers. We'll take a quick break and come back in a moment for the second quarters. You're watching the Maryland Lacrosse League Championship game on the Sports Fan Base Network. Second quarter about to begin. The Maryland Lacrosse League Championship game. It's a 1-0 lead for Kooopers over McFaul's. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Tom Williams. Alongside me is the founder of the league, Colin Fagan. We switch sides. Kooopers in the blue. McFaul's is in the white. Evenly played game. Each team has had a couple of opportunities, but the Coopers have took advantage of their lone, or their main opportunity to take a lead. So here's Firschman to try to move in. Sweeps in. Fires. Scores! Oh, right off the draw, Firschman moves in and makes it a 2-0 game.
Coopers goals, scored by number 85, Greg Hirschman.
So that is 5 in total on the day for Firschman, the former Stevenson Mustang. And we mentioned earlier a lot of these players moving up or moving on from D1 and D3 schools, even some D2 and club. Especially like the stories of guys who haven't played since high school, want to pick it up if they find themselves on a team.
Yeah, I had a couple of guys that reached out to me today, and they were telling me I haven't played in 10 years and just felt good to kind of get back out in this type of atmosphere.
And the good thing is they'll get support from the D1 and D3 guys. Like, we'll help you along. We'll make you better.
Right. Yeah, I think playing with those guys just makes you better, brings out the best in you.
McFaul's controls down by 2. Yeah, so don't think if you're watching out there and are somewhat local to to the area, I can't do that. Yeah, you can. Turnaround shot that goes wide here by Franzen, but it is backed up by McFaul's. And there aren't a lot of leagues like this around the country either.
Right. Oh yeah.
You have those high level, post collegiate leagues, but but to have a league at this, post collegiate. Mm-hmm. You guys who haven't been incredibly, over competitive like in the MLL or PLL.
Right, yeah. PLL. Yeah, it's definitely more relaxed than that. And, at the end of the day, everyone's there to have a good time. I'd like to mention one of our sponsors, CVPs in Towson. They've been so great having us after the games. They give us, wing specials, beer specials, and we couldn't be more happier. There's nothing like playing a good game and then going to have a cold beer with your friends.
Trying to force out in front, but McFaul's could not get the pass through. It was right there on the doorstep was Franzen. It's picked up and still controlled. So here's Bishop. Bishop, not sure if that's a shot or not. Nope, they're going to call that a pass. Yeah, with a sharp angle, it's tough to tell as an official. You just got to go with your gut. Not much of an argument here from McFaul's, though. 2-0 Coopers, 9:05 to go in the second quarter. Long pass up ahead. Connects to the crease. Oh, could have shot it. Now takes a shot, but right into the body of Chittum. This outlet pass is deflected away. Still loose. Oh, they're going to wave the over and back. And here's Mark Whipple. Powers to his right. Wards off well. Takes a shot. Just missed the far side post. But it is backed up by the Coopers. And I would imagine as the time goes on, this being just the first year, you're going to have a great problem of too many teams, too many players.
Yeah. That's where, so both these teams are based in different divisions. Right now we have almost 4 teams in each division where you kind of play most of your games locally, either like in Annapolis, Towson, or D.C. Kind of branch out. We've had some teams reach out from Virginia that are interested in Philadelphia, wow. So there could be a chance to have an in-state champion and an out-of-state champion and have them come together, But we're just trying to keep it fun and make sure everyone has a good time.
Yeah, it'd also be nice to see if some of the western cities get involved, say Hagerstown or Cumberland.
Right. Yeah.
This shot from the outside, nicely tracked by Chittum. Outlet pass is intercepted. Cooper's keeping the pressure on. Turnaround shot, that goes wide. And the backup by Chittum, it'll be McFaul's ball. So it stays 2-0 Coopers. 7:27 to go in the second quarter.
By the way, if you're watching this and you're wondering, how can I learn more information, you're obviously following us on our Facebook page, but we have our website, MarylandLacrosseLeague.com. We have all information about our tournaments and leagues on there, so feel free to do that. Our email's on there as well. We're happy to answer any questions.
Oh, dropped out of the cross, but overrunning it is McKinnon. Outlet pass by Joseph Bucci. Finally worked across, and here is Chris Harris. Harris moving in. Nice look across. The shot that goes high. Is Andy Bishop. Just could not keep it low, but backed up by McFaul. Haven't seen much from Randy Belton in this one.
Yeah, he had a big first game.
Yep, scored 3. And basically running the offense from an attackman position. You can see his leadership out there. Draws the double team and dumps it off. Smart play there. Oh, pass towards the crease, and that is intercepted. Maybe one too many passes. As Kooopers will try to move the other way. So here's Frischman. Tries a low shot save, and it is swallowed up by the keeper, Chittum. He'll hide back behind the cage. Tries a long outlet. Finally works into the cross. Franzen. Back now for Gregory Bragg. Your side, Tony Million, who picked up a goal in the semis. Heading under 6 minutes to go in the second. 2-0 Kooopers. Million. Couple of fake spins, lost it out of his cross. And here comes Frischman the other way. Cuts wide. Tries a shot, and he scores! Sneaks it right under the stick of Chittum, and it's now 3-0 Kooopers.
With 5 minutes remaining in the first half, the score Kooopers 3, Falls 0.
And Kooopers doing such a good job defensively. I mean, so far in this one, 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter, and this is their second game played. They've given up exactly 1 goal.
Oh, yeah, strong showing from them as usual. Everyone that's going to take them down is going to be on their best.
That's something we haven't seen, by the way, is Chittum. I wouldn't call it a soft one, but that's one he normally saves.
Yeah.
At least he's normally today. I mean, I haven't seen him a whole lot, but he was so good in game 1, but that one just didn't quite get his cross all the way down. Big draw here as McFaul shields it well. And it's controlled by Licata.
Correction on the goal, that was number 85, Mike Richardson.
So that one was Richardson, not Frischman.
And the one before that.
So he may have 3 goals. Again, there are 2 85s. This shot comes in, they score. Queries Davenport picks up his first of the day. And McFaul is on the board with 4 minutes to go in the second. It's 3-1.
Yeah, and I'm sure with McFaul, it's good for them to kind of just get that first one on the board, you know, so they get settled into this game.
Number 9, Queries Davenport.
So that's a big one just to kind of get rolling.
I think the black 85 is Craig Frischman. The other one's Mike Richardson.
So another big draw here is McFaul's. Won the last draw, got a great opportunity. This one is still up in the air, literally. Grabbed here by the Kooopers. Draw is so important in this game. You got to limit your turnovers, and when you do get the cause turnovers, make sure you pick up those ground balls. So it's thrown back here for Brooks. Beatty, another Stevenson Mustang, or former Stevenson Mustang. Chance here for the Kooopers to settle things down as we get to the later stages of this second quarter. Don't want to allow a run here from McFaul to get back into this. Here's Beatty. Finds room behind the back. That goes wide. That's backed up by McFaul. Good job by Nathan Welch to stay back behind at X. So 2:20 to go in the second quarter. 3-1 Kooopers. Nice look up the middle. Charles Martin. And now for Bragg. Bragg up ahead for Franzen. Finds a lot of room. One thing about the Kooopers is they don't chase a lot defensively. They stay inside the restraining box for the most part. They make you come at them.
Oh, yeah. We've seen that all day.
Then they'll slowly start to extend, and this is where McFaul's, if they're patient, they can get something going here. As Franzen trying to back his way in. Ball down, but gets it right back. Good stick check on him by Robert Baker. Franzen tries again against Baker. Fakes the pass, now dumps it back. Shot from the outside and a save. Hard shot from Gregory Bragg. But Mark Willis stayed with it. Now they go the other way. Oh, quick stick. Oh, what a goal there while diving down. McKinnon just kind of waited for the ball to come to him and whipped it home. And heading down to a minute to go in the second, it's now 4-1 Kooopers.
Well, I just want to thank you for having me up here. I'm going to head down to the fields and get ready for the post-game awards and stuff. All the winning team gets some championship shirts that we have for them, and just couldn't be happier with how things are going. Thank you for coming out. And,
it's absolutely been our pleasure. And Colin, congratulations on everything that you've started here, and wish you nothing but the best, man.
Sounds good.
That's Colin Fagan, the founder of the Maryland Lacrosse League, as he's going to head down and take care of his founding duties, running the league. As McFaul's trying to get back into this one, shot from the outside and a save. As Mark Willis stays with it well again. 4-1 Kooopers heading to the end of the second half. Nice look to the near side. Patterson lost it out of his cross. Kicked away by Lacey. Able to scoop up with the long pole, then drops it. Stays in bounds and knocked out of play by Kooopers. Running clock, so McFaul needs to hurry if they want to get something. 10 seconds left. Dumps it down. 6 seconds while high in the air. Intercepted, but not cleanly. Kooopers control. Shot from way outside. And that is how the quarter will end. So at the half, it's 4-1 Kooopers. We'll take a quick break. Back in just a minute for the third quarter of this Maryland Lacrosse League championship game here on the Sports Fan Base Network. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are live from William G. Tierney Field at the US Lacrosse Hall of Fame here in Glencoe, Maryland. About to start the third quarter of the Maryland Lacrosse League championship game as Kooopers leads McFaul's by a score of 4-1. Tom Williams here. Thanks so much for joining us. We switch sides again. Kooopers in the blue, McFaul's in the white. McFaul's controls. We are underway in this third quarter. And championship game action. He's trying to power his way through. Here's Franzen. Franzen draws a double team, takes a shot, and he scores! That is a nice play by Franzen.
Goal scored by number 5, Greg Franzen.
That is his second of the day, and it pulls McFaul's within 1. By the way, it looks like there's a change in goal for the Kooopers. It looks like it's Christopher Petrish now between the pipes. So they are using both of their keepers, Willis and Petrish. Again, that's part of the deal with this league is, hey, everybody gets to play. You don't have to do it, but you know what? So they pay some money to do it, so why not bring it, let everyone else play. Nice swim move. Shot comes in. Shoulder saved by Petrus. Nice opportunity from Tony Million trying to pull McFaul's within 1. Long pass scooped up here by Patterson, and he'll scamper his way ahead. Room in front of him. Comes in and fires, and that bounces wide. Didn't seem like Chittum tracked that one incredibly well, but still, it would not go. Backed up by Kooopers. Nice look up top. Sweep to the left. Spin here from Furshman. Here's Richardson. Richardson will slow it down. Trying to draw in Furshman for a pick. Instead comes to the near side for Whipple. Whipple to his left. Dumped off. And here's Furshman. Correction, this is Eddie McKinnon, former Navy product. Goes to his right, trying to get his hands free. Pass across, shot, that's blocked away. Chittum got a chunk of that one. It stays Cooper ball. Back up top again, Richardson. Fakes to his left, takes a shot off the pipe. This will stay in play for Eddie McKinnon to control. Good pressure put on by the Kooopers, heading down to 9-11. Left to go here in the third quarter. Here's Richardson. Tries the left-handed shot. That goes way wide. It will be backed up, though, by the Kooopers. Well, no, they're going to say it's McFaul's ball. Not sure why, unless they call that a pass. Either way, McFaul's gets possession. Long, desperate clear. Connects. Here's Bishop. Back now for Belton. Belton trying to power his way out in front, but slowed down by Dominic Floyd. Floyd staying with him. Belton spins to the front of the crease, then draws the double, then lost it back behind to the near side. But still controlled here by Andy Bishop. Nice look. Spin to his left. Silbero can't control. Shot, nice save. As Chris Harris went low with it. But a better stop there by Petrish. Heading down to 8 minutes to go, third quarter. Long pass up ahead is too strong for Beatty. And the inbound by Davenport. Davenport isolates one-on-one, sweeps to his right, fakes the shot, lost it out of his cross, scooped up by Bass. Bass realized a lot of room in front of him, so why not take it himself as he drops it off. And taken by Beatty. Gets over the center line with 7:30 to go here in the third quarter. Bobby Patterson gets inside. Thought about going to the crease and Mark Whipple, but instead dumps it on back, where it's taken by Richardson. Sweeps to his left. Drop off, turns, fires, and it goes wide by Beatty, but it is backed up by the Kooopers. Heading down to 7 minutes to go here in the third quarter. 4-2 Kooopers in this Maryland Lacrosse League championship game, the inaugural. And after the game, we will bring you as much of the post-game as possible. This shot comes in, they score. Not a lot of pressure at the side of the cage, and Eddie McKinnon is able to power it home. Make it a 5-2 Kooopers lead.
Assist by number 25.
They'll give the assist to Brad Corvin. Every time McFaul feels like they're going to get back into this game. Cooper's not really allowing much in the way of runs at all. So a 3-goal advantage with the clock heading down to 6 minutes left to go in the third. Face-off is ready, scooped away. Still no possession just yet. Good shoulder barge there. And going flying on the play was Chris Parks. Still loose. And it will be McFaul's possession. So it's dumped back for Million to restart. I'm not sure why it's taking a little while to get things restarted, but they do restart. So here's Million going back and forth with Belton. Goes back behind it X. Again, got to keep in mind that the clock is supposed to be running. It's not now. I guess they stopped it for a couple of seconds. 5:41 to go. And again, the clock is not running at the moment. Nice look up top, but unable to control the pass was Bragg. So Million, he'll try to step up. Sweeps to the right, lost it out of his cross just as he got free. And here comes the Kooopers. This is Richardson. He'll try to power his way in. High cross check on him, not called. Ball down, goes back behind the cage. And scooped up here by Corvin. Corvin looks to the crease, all the way back now for Patterson. Patterson tries near side. Side to the crease. Shot, score! Eddie McKinnon does it again. So a 6-2 Kooopers lead heading down to 5 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Goals scored by number 14, Eddie McKinnon. Assist by number 1, Mark Whipple.
Whipple will get the assist on the McKinnon goal. For McKinnon, I believe that is his third of this game. McKinnon has 3. No, McKinnon has 2, excuse me. And then you have 3 by Richardson and 1 by Frischman. So down to 4:30 to go in the third quarter. A 6-2 lead for the Kooopers. They've scored 2 in a row now. Big draw here from McFaul's. Like a stick hold, but not called. Then scooped up by Martin. Martin. Now for Reed. And he'll get inside. Dropped off for Belton. As he'll survey from the far side. Randy Belton wearing 00. Nice look to the crease. Low shots. A high and a save. As Petrus just got his shoulder on it. Backed up, though, by McFaul's. At this point, heading to the later stages of this third quarter, McFaul's needs to find a way to get a run going here. Here's Ramgopal. Rajesh Ramgopal out of Canisius. Back behind the cage. Looks for a cutter. Gets one. Shot and a save by Petrus. He scoops up himself and he'll outlet. No, he's going to keep it himself. Tosses up ahead. It's grabbed here by Frischman. Frischman absorbs a couple of slashes, but still gets inside the restraining box. Heading down to 3:09 to go in the third quarter. Kind of a workmanlike performance here from the Kooopers. And they swallow up so well defensively. So here's Patterson. Again, this is just the first year of the Maryland Lacrosse League, but these two teams have been playing around the state for a while now. And now with a state championship, so to speak, available to them both, this could be a good way to grow the game in the area. So here is Patterson after the dropped ball. And no rush here from the Kooopers. They're up by 4 from the outside. Firstman draws the flag. Slash to his arm. He'll move up. Fires. Save. And it is scooped up by Chittum. Second man up here for the Kooopers. As we're heading down, under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. 4-goal lead is tough enough. 5 going into the fourth quarter would be huge for the Kooopers. They look to pick up the inaugural championship here in the Maryland Lacrosse League. And it was great to hear from Colin Fagan that not only is this league getting attention in the state of Maryland, but teams in Northern Virginia, teams in the Philadelphia area want to get involved. This shot comes and they score. Firstman, second of the game. And that makes it a 7-2 contest. Man up goal for the Kooopers. They're now 1 for 2 on the day. And I wouldn't say they're starting to run away with it, but it's going to be tough for McFaul to get back. They need to win some draws and strike quickly, especially with the running clock.
1 minute in the quarter.
A big draw here for McFaul. Again, if they can get possession, they'll get it at about the 40-second mark if they can win it cleanly. But they can't win the draw just yet. Nice dump back. And it's picked up here by Bass. Big win for the Kooopers. So they can hang on for last shot. 30 seconds left to go in the third. Nice look to the crease, but that gets away. Let's see if it makes it out of play. Nope, it's going to stay in for Patterson. 22 seconds left to go in the quarter. Being looked at there as Ray Kemper forces the bad shot, and it will be McFaul's ball, but only 5 seconds remaining. They won't even bother playing it. That'll be the end of the third quarter. We go to the fourth. When we come back, it's 7-2 Kooopers as you're watching the Maryland Lacrosse League championship game here on the Sports Fan Base Network. Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we're live from just outside of Baltimore at the US Lacrosse Hall of Fame and headquarters. Tom Wilms here. Thanks so much for joining us. This is fourth quarter action. The Maryland Lacrosse League championship game. It's been Kooopers taking care of business. 7-2 lead over McFaul's. Thanks so much for joining us. But McFaul's has possession here. See, Million can do as he tries to running back his way through, but he's slowed down by Firschman. Ball down, picked right back up, then tripped up on the play. Referee right on top of it, no flag flies. Still loose. Kicked away Franzen. Ends up going out of play, and it's Kooper's ball. So after the big draw victory for McFaul's, they lose it just 30 seconds into the quarter. And that could be a heartbreaker. And they need to come back from 5 down. Now Kooopers will be in no rush. So here's Petrish. Here comes the near side for Patterson. Patterson finds room to get inside the box. Looked like he wanted to rush it. Charles Martin got in his way. Patterson, near side Firschman. Again, Kooopers will be in no rush. Again, no shot clock, but they will play stall warnings. See how quickly our officials will pull the trigger on that. So they'll get some defensive changes done. Ooh, slash thrown there by Martin. Firschman wanted the call, not coming. So he steps up, fakes the shot, now looks to the crease. Turn-on shot and a save. Huge stop on the Beatty turnarounder. So it stays a 5-goal deficit for McFaul's. And they'll see if they can get something going, but Alex Marshall lost it out of his cross.